Hello, hello, hello. I'm not sure if anyone's going to be here for a while because I decided to start these sprints half an hour early because yeah, I'm just sitting around doing nothing, like waiting for a half an hour so that sprints can start. So, oh yeah, this my story hasn't even uploaded yet to say that I am starting early. So maybe my internet's not doing too well because this is taking a while to upload, which is very annoying. Let's just quickly put on my 4G. Sorry, this is thrilling content, but I am distracted. Wow, and even 4G isn't doing anything. What is happening? Oh well, I'll let that figure itself out. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome to some sprints. I don't know how long I will be going. I was originally going to go for a long time, but Crystal from Bond Book Reviews is sprinting in like 2 hours, so I might stop when she starts. But I have a lot to do, so who knows what's going to happen. But what will everyone be getting up to? What is everyone going to be reading or just doing? Are you going to be productive or are you going to read? I am going to try and do both. I really need to clean my room. So, in preparation for sprints, I just threw everything on my bed. There is nowhere on my bed that is safe now because it's just full of stuff. So, I need to get to that. So, I need to be productive in that way and not get distracted by the hyper focus I have been in today that like I want to do and does need to get done, but let's clean my bed first. So book wise, I have a few audiobooks that I kind of have on the go right now. I have a reread of Project Hail Mary happening, which I love this book so much. It's so good, but it's not an Australian readathon book. I also have the physical copy here. Anything But Fine by Tobias Madden that I've been reading, and I have started it. I don't know where I am, like less than 100 pages. I don't know if I want to DNF this or not. I had very high hopes for this, but it is very YA and not in a bad way. I just think that I don't want to hear about how horny a teenager is. Like it's uncomfy. But the rest of it is interesting and also hitting really close to home because like my niece is going through a very similar experience and it's kind of weird like how similar it is. But it is Australian and it's queer and I've been hyped for so long. Maybe I just overhyped it in my brain. And then another audiobook that I'm currently not in the middle of, that I have currently started is The Longing of Lone Wolves by Lana Pashek. I cannot remember that name off the top of my head, but it's a difficult one to say anyway. Oh my god, that is still not uploading. What is happening? What is happening with Instagram, huh? Why are you not loading? But yeah, I started that a couple of days ago, just kind of on a whim, and it's turning out to be really good. I thought it would be not as entertaining as it has been because it's like shifters, but they're like in the future and they're phase shifters, so they're a little different to the shifters that I am, I guess, used to. But I'm liking the dynamic between the two main characters, so I might do that. But the thing is, The Longing of Lone Wolves kind of takes a little bit more brain power than Anything But Fine. So, I don't know. But they were both on my TBR, so I'm at least doing something. Hello. Hello, hello. Lovely to have you all here. Thank you for being here. Reading The Banksia House Breakout by James Roxburgh. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds so Australian just with it having Banksia in it. That's really cool. Is it a mystery? Sounds like a mystery. I would check, but my phone is being weird. But I hope you're enjoying it. It's so good. It's so good. This will be the third time I'm reading it since I read it for the first time in December. It's so good. It has actually become kind of a comfort read for me. And I'm really annoyed that I didn't have it sooner because, like, I have to wait for the audiobook. And I really, really wanted to read this at the very beginning of November because I was going through some things and I just wanted an audiobook. And I have like three kind of audiobooks that are comfort reads for me that I just put on when I'm not feeling good. So I I didn't choose one of them because I had just reread that recently. I didn't choose the other one because like that wasn't the mood I was going for, but I really wanted to listen to Project Hail Mary, but I couldn't because I had to wait for the audiobook. And then I looked into like how can I just like buy an audiobook because I would love to buy those three audiobooks so I can just have access to them constantly. But the only way I seem to be able to do that is Audible, and I don't want to do Audible. So if anyone else knows how to like buy audiobooks, please let me know because I would love to do that. Reading Blood Debts. I have an image of a cover in my head. And preparing a list of short books for the new chaos thing in Get a Clue. Get a Clue is very confusing for my brain right now, but like kudos to all of you that are participating. It looks like such fun, but my brain is a pile of mush lately, so that's been fun. The short books are always fun. About some elderly folk who break out of their care homes to get to a dying friend interstate. Oh my god, it was like really funny, and then it got really sad. That sounds very interesting, though. I might have to give that a go. Anyways, we should start the first sprint. Is everyone okay with a 45? Am I okay with a 45? Yeah, I'm okay with a 45. In that 45, I need to at least put away all of the books that are on my bed. That is my like mini goal for this sprint because I've gotten back into purchasing books, which, while fun, is also not great because money. But I've bought some more, so I need to put them on my shelves. So that'll be my goal for this sprint and to figure out what I'm reading. But okay, we will start at 45 and I will see you after the sprint. Hello, hello. Of course, I forgot that me sprinting means I don't ever hear the timer go off. Very annoyed. But luckily, I was sitting here and I saw the color change. See the alarm sound. Oh, it's not even going to give any kind of sound. Can anyone hear any sound? Because I cannot. And I should be able to. My volume is up 72%. Me about to lie. Yeah, usually when I click these things, it will do the noise. Huh. I might just exit out of that and then get back into it. So, how did everyone go during their sprints? Where am I up to? Nearly finished chapter 16. So I figured out where I started from. So yeah, I did continue reading Anything But Fine. What's that? 14, 16. So I read, oh gosh, math. Wait. 50. I read 50 pages. Oh my gosh. Like, I haven't been using my brain properly in weeks because it's been so stressed with doing other things, like also using my brain. So I can't do things anymore. But I did kind of organize some stuff on my bed. It is still absolutely covered with stuff. There's so much stuff, but they're at least like in piles now. So I did well, and I did move all of the books off of my bed, like I said I was going to do. The only ones I have left are ones I'm going to unhaul, which let's take a gander at. Also, I'm sorry, my chair is very squeaky. So, some of my unhauls. That Blue Sky Feeling, Volume 1. I'm kind of annoyed that I purchased this because I didn't like it. I have completed the series now, which is only 3 volumes, but ooh, there is some uncomfy things in here that don't get talked about. 16-year-old was in a relationship with the 26-year-old, and the 26-year-old is still very much in the picture. It's creepy as hell. I'm also going to unhaul the Night Circus. I keep saying I'm going to unhaul it, and then Max keeps telling me to keep it because it's one of his favorites. I don't know if it's a favorite, but he always says how amazing the magic system is in here, and he really loves that about this. So he wants me to read it. But, like, I'm not going to read it physically. I know that for sure. And every time I see it on my shelves, I'm like, oof, yikes. And I have a bad feeling. And something I have decided to take into my new house is that I'm not going to put anything into my house that I don't love. So I don't have good feelings about this, so I'm going to get rid of it. And then I also have a copy of Arthur and Teddy Are Coming Out. I have a copy of this. This came in a book subscription box, so that's why it's in plastic. And it's just been sitting in my room ever since I got it. So I'm going to officially get rid of this. So those are just some random books I'm unhauling. So I'll need to put them somewhere. Would my niece want any of them? Maybe. That just kind of ruined some of my files, but that's fine. So yeah, I have done some organizing things, kind of getting rid of some things, and then I was kind of starting on organizing my desk a little bit, but doesn't ever particularly work out exactly how I imagine. But yeah, book update. This is better because at the beginning there's like he's 16 and he is like very openly gay, but he's like, the guy in those shorts looks really hot and I wonder what he would look like under those shorts. And I was like, ugh, I don't want to know. And then there was stuff about this kid needing to change his shorts after a particularly interesting dream. And I was like, okay, cool. It's a teenager. I don't need to know this. So that was kind of a lot in the first 60 pages. But in the 50 pages I just read, there was only like one of those, which was really good. And this kid, he was a ballet dancer to the point where he was so good he was going to go to the Australian Ballet and like audition or go to school there or something. So he was very, very good, and then he broke his foot and he will no longer be able to do ballet like ever again because of how he broke his foot. So this is following like him trying to like start life over, and we've kind of just gotten to that now, whereas like the first 70 pages it was very much him grieving his ballet life and career, which like totally fair. But now he's like, oh, because of ballet I didn't get to do a bunch of things that regular teenagers do, like ride a bike and know how to cook and actually learn schoolwork things and I don't know, all these things. And he's finally coming to that realization. And I like that. I like who this kid is turning into. Because in the beginning I was like, ugh, he's kind of annoying and not the best person. I know teenagers are not good people, but but he's finally like, I guess, maturing a little bit, which is really good. And I also like that he doesn't like, when someone says something homophobic to him, he will clap back and he'll be like, excuse me, no. So like that's really cool because I think a lot of times we just get people like shying away from it. But I like that he's confident enough to be like, no, this is wrong. Like, it's pretty good. So I am enjoying it a lot more. I really like one of his friends, Amina. She's adorable. And oh, she's like so awkward as well because like she's never had a friend. And so she's like going real hard on being Luca's friend. And it's very cute. There is a potential love interest, which they've said is straight, and so obviously something's going to happen. But our main character is like so into him and has like the biggest crush. But I'm like, he's not that great. I think he's just attractive, and he has no other good qualities, as far as I can tell so far. But then again, I remember being 16 and being like, wow, that person is absolutely stunning. I have a big crush, knowing they were a garbage human being. So that's the thing I have to keep telling myself with this book is that this is a 16-year-old. They do some weird things. I can buy from Audible without a subscription. Huh. Okay, I might look into that because, yeah, I would really love to buy some audiobooks. Hello. Oh, grading. That sucks. Happy to be of assistance. Ooh, it has not been. So let's put a little chopper update. So my boy, if no one knows, he had a tumor on his butt, basically, and it's been a long process of tests and vet visits. But he had the tumor removed 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks. I don't know. Time is a blur. So he had that removed, and so much medication. I think when I picked him up, because like he stayed the night at the vet when he had the surgery. When I picked him up the next day, they were like, "Here is your." I have the bag still. This was full of medication. It's now not. There's only one medication left. But this whole thing was full of medication that I had to give him, and like they each had their own set times that I had to give it to him. Oh, and it was annoying. Most of it was just like painkillers. There was antibiotics as well. But he was needing like a lot of pain relief just because of how tricky the surgery was. Because there's not enough like skin in that area for them to like pull it over. At least that's what they thought. I had known going into it that there was a chance that they could use some skin from his stomach to like kind of skin graft. I was expecting that and I was like, okay, that's going to be a huge surgery, but if that's what they got to do, that's fine. The morning I get there, the vet is like, oh, we could use some skin from his tail, but we'll have to amputate it. I was like, what? First I'm hearing about it, and I was already like very anxious because it's my dog, my life. So I was not happy with this vet that I was going to because I had to go to a different vet surgery than what we normally go to because of how difficult the surgery was. So yeah, just an experience with this new vet, and I was like, oof, like for the first week, I was really not doing well because I was worried that they weren't taking Chopper's best interest at heart. They are now, it's all fine. But yeah, they put all these like worst case scenarios in my head, so that's all I was thinking about. But then it turns out they were able to get enough skin that they could close it. So it was like this like Y incision, and then in the middle was where the tumor was, and they just like pulled it all together. So he was like doing fairly well. Um, like no one wants to know what happened in like the first 2 days of him being home, but I was basically having to run after him anytime he moved to wipe his bottom because he was leaky. And it was not a fun time at all because I had to keep that wound clean because it was just like out in the open. And because of all the medication he was on, nothing was solid. I'm trying to give you details without giving you details, but it was a rough few days. Luckily, that has all resolved itself. Um, but because of those few days, the wound did get infected and it did, like, the stitches did break down. So he, after a couple of days, I thought he had like popped some stitches and maybe they could just like put new ones in. But no, they said the wound has started to degrade and, they can't put any more stitches in. So I was like, oh God, okay. And so ever since then, he's had this, it's like a big piece of sticky tape on his butt where there's like a bandage right on the wound. And the bandage was like coated in iodine. And that was like on the wound to try and keep it clean and to try and keep like bacteria out of it and whatnot. And then, sorry, I'm getting a call. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. There were some issues with the package earlier, so it was the post office. Anyways, Chopper. Um, yeah, wound was breaking down. He has the sticky tape on him. then that bandage had to be changed every like 2 days. And like the stress of that was very intense because this vet clinic is 45 minutes away from my house and it's right off like the main road in Adelaide. And like the traffic on that road, just like constantly, is so intense. Like you were just constantly like, that's how fast you're going. And it was so, it was so annoying. But I couldn't go to my normal vet because they don't supply that particular dressing that he needed. I was just, it was so far away for such like a tiny little thing. Like I was there for maybe half an hour to get the bandage changed. And it was very frustrating, but obviously he needed to keep doing that. Now, we were at the vet today and he is now on a different bandage, which is just like a normal regular bandage. He doesn't need that like extra iodine protection. It's just a plain bandage because the wound is doing really, really well. It has filled in so much. It was this like cavernous pit before, but now it's like the skin is like grown and so it's just kind of flat now. It does still, it's like a very like tender kind of like new skin, which is good because you know we didn't want like another tumor growing. But yeah, it's doing a lot better. He stopped antibiotics on Monday night. He's still on some pain relief, but I've put it down from 3 a day to 2 a day, and he seems to be doing really well with that. Unfortunately, the pain relief, it does make him like it has a sedative in it, which is what is needed so that he doesn't move too much. But because it has a bit of a sedative, he's kind of still wobbly on his legs, and I'm like worried about like his leg from his surgery earlier in the year. It's just he's been through the wars. But he is doing really, really well. He's such a trooper. He is like basically normal chopper. He isn't even really worried by his wound. And he's doing well. He looks hilarious because they shaved so much of him. We can't even see because of the way he's lying, but he has minimal hair left. Like he's got the hair on like his shoulders and his front legs, except for like some patches. But then there's like a strip along his back, down a little bit of one of his back legs that is still has hair. The rest of him is gone. And a little tuft on the end of his tail still has hair. The rest of it is all gone, and it's hilarious because he just looks so weird. But he's adorable. He's doing very, very well. It's been a long process, and like I was still, even when he had the bandage on, like I'm still having to like kind of hover over him because I need to make sure he's not getting anything in the bandage. So I have to keep cleaning that. And like he can't be left to like run around anywhere. Like he has to be kind of bedbound for this time so that it can heal. And so it's so, so much. But he's doing really well. So I'm glad that that's like, it's gone now. So I'll be seeing the vet again next week. And fingers crossed, he can then have no bandage because that would be ideal if there was no bandage. And then he can just heal and then life will go back to normal. That would be great, but who knows? So, yes, thank you for asking. He's doing very well. Yes, he is still being his annoying little self. So, yeah, he looks really good. Like the wound looks good. His temperament has been totally fine this entire time. So it's all really good. Hello. Witchlings. Oh, I have a cover in my head. That looks really good. Please tell me how it is. So, so appreciate you. Thank you very much. Hello. After Story. I don't know what that is. Hope you're enjoying it. Didn't hear. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me. Maybe. I will have to figure out the timer. 19 to 25%. Nice. Is the audio being set to headphones instead of speaker? I mean, it shouldn't because I don't have headphones connected right now. Oh no, where did the Pomodoro go? There. Okay. Yeah, I can hear some sound now. Okay. I don't know what was happening with Pomodoro. It just decided it didn't want to do a thing. I will just put that up so I don't forget. I figured that it just auto-corrected to reading. Icebox sounds nice. Oh, I have a frozen yogurt I could eat. That would be lovely. Ooh, love that. I've tried reading it. I got like, I don't know, 50 pages in, maybe. And I was like, yeah, okay. Like it wasn't anything particularly great. I feel like there's a lot of people actually like secretly around BookTube that like don't like Night Circus, but then there's a bunch that like go hard for it. Mm, yeah, the terminology around some genres and subgenres is very loosely used, which, yeah, as someone who really needs the words used to be used correctly. I love finishing a book out of spite. I always think it's absolutely hilarious. That's the only reason I finished Horror Hotel. It was so bad, but it was a fun reading experience because it was absolutely trash. Hello. Yeah, should you both be asleep? So true. So true. Hello. I am doing okay. I'm stressed, but I'm doing better in these past few days than I have earlier this month. It's been a lot. Yeah, yeah, I really wish that, yeah, my vets could have ordered it in, but I don't know. It's very frustrating. He's doing great. Me less so, but yeah, he's amazing. I adore that dog so much. Although, unfortunately, to get him to eat the medication, I have to hide the medication in cheese. So he's having a great time. He's eating so much cheese. He is so gassy that like it's almost hilarious. Like on the drive this morning to go to the vet, he was just tooting constantly. And I'm like, I don't need music at this point because you are providing the music. Like it was so funny. But like I'm gonna look forward to when he doesn't need to have cheese so often. It was a lot of medication. And like I'm glad that they wrote down a schedule for what medication needed to be taken at what time. But like every few hours, it was like, right, I need to do a thing here. Which one was it? Oh, was it this? And then like sometimes I had to break the medication, and it's just, I'm so glad he's now only on one. Ooh, it was a lot. But yeah, I was worried that I wasn't taking good enough care of him because he was he was still so like mobile. like when I would take him outside to go to the bathroom, he would occasionally like there's a particular spot in my backyard that he really likes to go to, and there's a bit of like a it's like an old flower bed, so it's very like small, but he like walks up it and then down it, which he wasn't really supposed to do because that was like too much movement for his back legs. But like he was doing that, and I'm like, well, he seems fine, so I let him do it. And then he was also starting to like lift up his leg as well to go to the bathroom. And I was like, he seems fine. But the vet was like, if you could get him to stop, that would be great. And I'm like, you want someone to tell you to stop peeing in a particular way that you pee? Like, good luck with that. So I just let him keep going, and he's fine. So yeah, I don't like those vets. So I was listening to the audiobook when I tried to read it earlier this year sometime. But then I had to return the audiobook because I always wait. Does anyone else do this? Like you get an audiobook from the library and you're like, cool, I've been looking forward to this for months, finally get it. And then you wait until the library's like, this is going to be due soon. And you're like, okay, now I'll read it. Because I do that every single time. The audio for this, it's due in 3 days. Now I'm reading it. But I did that with The Night Circus and I didn't finish it in time because I didn't give myself the time. I feel so validated that like everyone else here seems to not like The Night Circus. And I feel bad for Max because he liked it. Ooh, that would be cool to have a movie of that. But I love campy Halloween Disney Channel movies. Oh, they were the best. They were so good. But I'm really glad you're enjoying it because I have been wanting to read that. So I like that. Oh, okay. So that's like early for you. You're good. Again, early for you. So all good. Mm, interesting. I've never given Chopper any kind of like cream things. I just stuck with cheese. But like, oh, the first time I had to give him the medication, the cheese that I had was like a low fat cheese, so it wasn't like holding its shape. And I'm trying to get it to stick on a capsule, which is already really difficult to have anything adhere to it. And I was just swearing up a storm at 6 a.m. trying to put cheese on a pill to shove it in his face. Oh my god, I was not a happy camper that day. I eventually then just bought full fat cheese and that stuck way better. Ooh, I have a message. Ooh, that's so cute. I love that he like had a preference. It was like only you, only Brittany, please, no one else. Ugh, eating politely from a spoon. Oh my god, I'm like getting emotional. That sounds adorable. I'm very fragile right now. Yes, I do sometimes do how many people are waiting for it. But oftentimes I'm like, oh, there's like 6 people waiting for this, but like I can wait. So then I just return it. I'm very fickle with my library loans. Anyways, I need to go pick up a package. So we could still do what the okay, there is now drama. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Also very sweet, very cute. Okay, we will go for 45 and I'm gonna go pick up a package and then I'll come back to do some things. I can't remember. Crystal's probably already sprinting at this point. I can't remember. Oh no, I think she starts at 4. Anyways, we're going to keep sprinting. So I'll be back in 45 minutes. Hopefully the timer works this time. Hello, hello. I hope people heard the birds. Sounds weird. Also, I currently have my fan on. Let me know if you can hear that noise, because if so, I will turn it off. It's just my bedroom gets incredibly hot very quickly. So I was mildly dying. Um, yeah, I'm a little frazzled. Ooh, awesome. Thank you, Tracy. Much obliged. Yes, what did everyone get up to? I. What did I get up to? Um, where is it? Partway through chapter 19. So, like, um, 18 pages I read. It wasn't as much because I was doing things. So I went to the post office to get my package. Oh gosh, things are flying everywhere. I'm not surprised. I was really kind of hoping for something amazing, but it's just this jacket that my aunt told me that she was going to send me, and I was like, oh, okay. So it's still in the package. But when I was at the post office, I saw these Christmas ornaments, and like, I don't like Christmas, but these are amazing. Like, look at that. And how fitting to show these and buy these um, while doing the Australian Readathon sprints. Like, they're amazing. Um, I kind of love them a lot. So yeah, I did that. Had to go do that. Had to deal with some things from my niece because, like, I'm ready to like fight her school, which is like the school that I went to when I was a teenager. And like, I didn't like it then, but I seriously don't like it now that my niece is going there. Apparently, like, she just had like a meeting where the teachers were like, maybe you shouldn't be here anymore. Maybe you should go somewhere else because of the singular C grade that she got on one assignment. Keep in mind, this is the genius that gets A pluses on everything. So they were like, oh, we think you're going to fail year 12. You should probably go somewhere else. What the hell? So, like, they made her feel like absolute garbage, which I'm like, that's the one thing I will get fired up for. It is my nieces. Like, you can do whatever the hell you want to me, say whatever. I'll just take it and nod. But ooh, you do something to my nieces, like I'm a I'm a do stuff. But I didn't. Because that's assault. Sorry. Yeah, and then it's been trying to organize some more stuffs around the place. But this book I'm very much enjoying. Which is so surprising considering like the first 50 pages I thought were not great, but then ever since, ooh, this is so good. I am loving the friendship between Luca and Amina. They are adorable, and like Luca is really showing himself to be such a genuine human being, which I didn't feel like he was at the beginning. At the beginning, he was very much trying to be like the mean girl, like all of his other friends. And now he's like, no, I'm not going to be mean because that's awful. I'm going to be nice. And then he actually forms like a genuine friendship with Amina, who is like the very typical nerdy girl. Like, she doesn't have any friends. She's really good at school. She's shy and all these kind of things. But like, they become really good friends. And there was just a moment where Luca's ex friends, they said something really Islamic. Thank you. And yet they said something really Islamophobic, and it just, oh, wow. And like it was like such a shock. It really came out of nowhere, but I understand in the context of how it happened. Like it was the mean people that said something, and I like that Luca was like, "Oh wow, yeah, that's absolutely awful," and he immediately like takes Amina away from the situation because she's kind of in shock, and then he's like caring for her throughout the whole time. But she like when they walk away, she turns around and what does she say? She's like, "Oh, I'm not from Afghanistan. I'm from Indonesia," and like was like, "Yes, get it, girl." And then she walks away, and then she just like crumbles because she's like, "I told myself I was never gonna cry in front of people like that." But then like she does with Luca, and then he's like, "Okay, let's help my friend." And he was like, "Come over to my place. We'll listen to One Direction," because she really, really likes One Direction. So they're like gonna just listen to music and like be buddies. And I was like, good. Because I was really worried that Luca was just like pretending to be her friend. But now it's like, no, he's genuinely her friend. And I really hope something bad happens to his ex friends because that was awful. But yeah, I'm having a very good time with this, which is good. I don't think it'll be a 5-star just because of how it began, but definitely a 4. I hope it kind of stays that way. Um, Kid-friendly insults. They're always so funny. Goose, butt toad, you goats. I wish people talked like this. I would prefer these over like swear words. They're just funny. They're cute. Oh, throw it in the garbage. Light it on fire. Wow. Ugh, I can't believe things. I guess I can believe things like this still happen today, and like the slurs that have happened in this book. It's like you can believe it still happens today, but my God, you wish that they didn't. Like that's awful. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with that. Yeah, stop. Don't do that. What would you even do in that situation? Because like I guess when you're grading a paper or anything, you have to like not be biased. But how do you when someone like writes something that is so blatantly hateful? How do you grade that and be like, well, at least you wrote it well? Because like surely you would want to be like, excuse me, no, you can't do this, and here is why. Yeah, just don't do that. Don't deal with that tonight. I wish you could like palm it off to someone else. Because yeah, that's awful. I hope that student realizes that they're a butt toad. That's totally fair. 54% bruised. Is that the like it's got the pink cover with then some girls on the front, the like roller derby book? With the secret project. Ooh, and some writing ideas. Oh no. I mean, good for you. Just me with writing has not been going super well for this nano. I think I've only got like 3,000 words, which is not fun, but life's been stressful. But I'm very intrigued about the secret project. Good. 40%. Ooh, nice. It is fairy bread. I loved fairy bread as a kid. I wonder if I would enjoy it now as an adult. I mean, probably. It was so good. Right? It's like, how much more like quintessentially, you know what I'm trying to say, Australian could you get than like fairy bread? It's amazing. So I bought two. I was tempted to buy all that were there, which I think was only like five. Just like, if I ever put up a Christmas tree, I'd be like, I just fill it with fairy bread ornaments. It'd be fairy bread. Oh my god, do that. That would be amazing. Oh no, poor Libby. That's sad. I hope she's okay. And I hope you're okay making her okay. You know, because pets can be stressful, especially when they is upset. But please do the crocheting. That'd be amazing. I got this little crocheted mushroom keychain at a market the other day, the other week really, and I'm obsessed. I just keep like hooking it around my finger and then just like fiddling with it, and it's amazing. That's one thing I love about going to markets is that they always have like crocheted things. I was like, give it to me. One day I will crochet. It's not today. I have to explain why this is not fit for the assignment or the class. Okay, good. Teach women's genders. I'm sorry, you. Does this person know what class they're in? Wow. Wow. Oh, yes, right. Writing about ethical things. Yeah, that's definitely the way you can do that. I figured that that's a whole thing in like academia. I basically stopped going to uni and then forgot everything. Ooh, so you can fail it for that? Okay, that's really good. Because I was worried, I was like, do you have to give this person like a good mark if they wrote something well, even though it's awful? Because then I was like, oh no, if you did that, would that just be like condoning what they were doing? But I'm glad that you can be like, this is not okay. You suck. But yeah, I'm sorry you have to deal with that. And also, this person is clearly not paying attention in your class. Nice. Yes, that is an issue. But hopefully, your higher ups and like the entire school system, whatever, would back you. Because otherwise, the whole school is not good. You know what I'm trying to say? Without trying to say it, you know? Like I said, my brain's not working very much. Yeah, it's around the time when my brain stops working. I have it on a schedule. Oh. So wait, are you. I'm very jealous, basically. I used to be like, I could like write things and have so many like ideas, and then university. Right. It's so good. I bought a few mushroom things. I think. I think I put them away. I do have many a mushroom thing in my room though. But if you like mushrooms, be on the lookout for the video I am planning to post on the 1st of December. Yeah, it has lots of mushrooms. But yeah, it's so cute. And just, there were so many mushroom things. I'm obsessed. There were also these really cool, I didn't buy any, but they were like 3D printed like dragons that were kind of like almost fidgets because like they moved and they were fascinating. They were all these like odd colors and what is that? There's a whole color system where it's like kind of shiny. It's not metallic, like chromatic. I don't know the word, but they looked really cool. I should have taken a photo. I think my mum bought some for my nieces. I was gonna buy some, but like none of them felt good to me for my sensory needs. I didn't like like they should if they had been heavy, it would have been good, but they were very light. I was like, if they were heavy, I could have bought one. But I mean, they're only 3D printed, but they were looking very interesting. Same. The first time I wanted to crochet was because I saw Meredith. What was she crocheting? Like, I want to say it was like a whale. I don't think it was, but like it was kind of blue or grey or something. But she was crocheting that, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't know you could do that. I want to do that. Like, so cute. Oh, I've already wrapped it, but I also bought this little. How much bigger is it? Okay, so it's like probably this much bigger than the mushroom. But it was a crocheted koala for my nephew, and it was the softest material. And I was like, I want it, but there was only one, and I was like, I should probably give it to the 1 year old and not keep it for myself. But oh, it was so cute. Oh, and they had like little crochet bunnies. They were really cute too. Maybe I should make that like an official goal for 2024. Learn to crochet. I don't think I will just yet because the end of 2023 is turning out to be very stressful. So I think I need to calm for 2024, especially because I'll be moving in 2024. So that's going to be a lot. Oh my gosh. Well, they're proving that they're an idiot, is basically all I can say. And they need to change topics if they're going to stick on that particular thought process. They need to get out of your class and find a different one. Chevron amethyst, shaped like a mushroom? That's a lot of words, and my brain is trying to conjure up an image. Chevron amethyst. They're the obelisk. Is that what it's called? The towers? But then shaped like a mushroom. Right, okay. I have potentially my brain's taken a while. Would you like to see my mushrooms? That sounded weird. Oh no. Chopper, I lost the mushroom. Someone remind me at some point that I've just lost a mushroom. But I has many. So I have this little crystal mushroom that I got at a psychic fair recently. It's very cute. And then for size comparison, I also have mushrooms that are this size. So this is I want to say red jasper. Not that you can see it because it's my camera and light, but this is like a little, I think, red jasper crystal mushroom. And there's this one again. You can't tell. Oh, you can kind of see. It's that. What is it? Tiger's eye, maybe. But again, another little shroom. And then I got this like white and grey one. I don't know what stone this is, but I have that. And then I have this green one that has a bit of pink on it as well. Again, you can't tell what these are. I should like put them in a vlog so that I can show you like properly. But I am collecting mushrooms. That is good. Oh, you're in California? Yeah. Yeah. They'll support you. Yeah. Yes, true. You can't just tell the student to go F themselves, but yeah, I'm glad that yeah, you're in a place where you will be supported. Yeah, no. Wait till you've calmed down a little bit and then deal with their idiocy. Duochrome? Maybe duochrome. That could have been the thing I was looking at. Let me Google what duochrome. Yeah, it had, yeah, duochrome, that works. Yeah, because they were like the multiple colors as well, but they were the shiny. Yeah. Okay, I think duochrome is kind of what I was going with. Iridescent. Iridescent's a bit more shiny, isn't it? Yeah, iridescent's a bit too shiny. There was a particular shine. It's an animus with banding. Ooh, carved in the shape of mushrooms. That sounds pretty. I love my mushrooms. Actually, that's not all of my mushrooms. Oh, I do have another big one. Hold on. I have this, which is not a stone, it's resin, but it's a little jar. And it's all like glittery and like this is heavy. But like yeah, just a little container. And I love it so much. I need to find something to put in it. But it's a very pretty little resin thing. They did have some of these. Oh gosh, almost lost it. They did have some of these at a market I was at recently, but I got this from this little new agey short store that I really like. Yes, all the mushrooms. Let the little ones. Nice. I don't have an amethyst mushroom, which is weird. I have amethyst everywhere else. I have I keep saying amethyst owl. And I have a little shard over there. And I have amethyst rings, but no shroom. I have a little mushroom family. I've put them all together. I don't know if you saw in my New Zealand like haul, but I'll get it anyways. I bought this in New Zealand, which is a bit dusty, but it's lava glass and it's a mushroom. But yeah, this was like just this random little store on like the side of the road, and I was like, we were speeding down like a highway basically, and I just saw like lava glass, and I was like, "Ugh," swerved in. But yeah, it's a shroom. It's very pretty. So this is like the big daddy, and they don't let the little ones because then, yeah, that the bigger of the small ones is then that size. I swear I had another bigger one. Maybe I just meant to buy more, but I didn't. Then you have like the little tiny ones right next to it. Anyways, I have lots of mushrooms. Hello. That sounds good. We will be sprinting again soon. Like I do know that Crystal is currently sprinting, so probably a lot of people are over there, which is cool. but I have a lot to do today and I need motivation. So we're going to stick here. Watching by Blake Pierce, 4% in. Good job. It's so pretty. Yes, please go to bed, have a good sleep, and I'm sorry that you'll have to deal with all that awfulness tomorrow. But yes, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Ooh, yes. I used to collect antique bottles um, several years ago, but then I had a like Marie Kondo hyperfocus, and I was like, they're just there for decoration. And at that point in my life, which I still kind of have today, I was like, if something's going to be a decoration, it has to also serve another purpose. It can't just be decoration. So, like, I'm not going to try and get them, but up there, I have all of my skulls, and they're good to look at because they're skulls, but they're also big jars. So they have another purpose. And the bottles didn't have a purpose other than being pretty, so I got rid of them. And like, I'm okay that I got rid of them because now it's like mushrooms. But yeah, I love collecting things. Thank you. I want to grow it so much. I was collecting these before I was in my 30s. I think I was early 20s. I think it was early 20s when I was collecting the bottles. And every time I go into antique shops and I see bottles, and I'm like, "Ooh, you're really pretty. I kind of want to take you home, but I don't because I don't have room." But anyways, we will sprint because I would like to. I don't know if I'll finish this today. If I could finish this today, that would be good. But I also still have an entire bed full of stuff, so I need to do that. Yeah, yep. This, yep. Very much so. I like that. I should use that. 13. Nice. Love old people. They're so fun. Anyways, we shall sprint, and I'm going to read more of my book. Ooh, I need to journal actually. Do I journal or clean? I'll do one of those. Anyways, happy reading. I'll see you in 45. again, I did not hear the time ago. So if anyone else did, let me know. I just don't do well with these timers, apparently. How did everyone do? Ooh, I'm over halfway now. Okay, so chapter 25. So I read about 50 pages. Nice. It is still going well. I think I'm just anticipating what's to come. Because in romance books, there's the third act breakup. And like oftentimes in contemporaries, there's some kind of like angsty moment that happens in the third act. So like I know something's coming, and like we've got two little kind of hints at what that something might be, because Luca's best friend also has a crush on the guy that Luca has a crush on, so there's some little issue. And then the guy that he has a crush on, like, kind of likes him back, but it's all very much done over the phone and in private, and it's like, don't tell anyone else. So clearly something there is going to happen. And when books get to that point where it's like, okay, there's going to be a drama, I like start losing interest, which is annoying. But like, it's still very much like a 4-star. It's still very good. I'm still enjoying it. Yeah, wow, there's really not much left, or it doesn't look like there's much left. So wait, I'm on page 190, and there's 334. So like 140 pages? I don't know if that math is correct. Also, I don't know if anyone's like watching the screen during the sprints, but I make a lot of faces when I'm listening to books. Because like there are some moments, there was another Islamophobic comment made, and the character that is Muslim, she said something about it. She was getting all fiery, and so listening to it, I was just like, yeah. And then I look over to the laptop, and I'm like, oh, the camera is on. So if you ever see me doing weird things, I'm enjoying the book. But yes, I got a lot of things sorted and done, so like there's almost space on my bed, which is good. And then my TBR gate board was on my bed as well. And I was just gonna like put it away and just like not do a December TBR. But then I was like, yeah, might as well. Because I technically didn't do a November one. Like I did. I filmed the spins, but I never filmed the like me choosing the books because I didn't have a laptop. And then by the time I got the laptop back, I'm like, we're halfway through the month. I don't want to put up a TBR, so I didn't. And then I was going to do a like special edition for December because it's the holidays. But I can't be bothered to think of like special things. So I might just do just like a general normal TBR gate. So I might film that in the next sprint. At least like just film the spins. And then I can just put the board away. Because then that's something else. It's not on my bed. But I will also have to have dinner soon. And like, do I make tacos? Do I have the energy to make the tacos? I'm not sure. way too long. I heard the noise that time. My mind is goose poop right now. I can't think of a thing. Adds to the vocabulary. Yeah, that would be my most said saying ever, because my mind is constantly like that. But it sounds like such a fun book, although it is sounding potentially, you know, more juvenile than I expected. Do you feel it's going that way? Is it like lower middle grade? Because I think I was expecting like mid to upper middle grade, but with all of those like replacement swear words you mentioned earlier, I was like, is it potentially lower than I thought? Got to 64%. Nice. Did some writing. Not nano writing. That's so annoying. But like, congrats on some writing. Any writing is good writing. Any writing is definitely more writing than I'm doing. But I did find the notebook during that sprint that I wrote down some like ideas for this nano project I'm doing. So there's that. I don't know what it is with Pomodoro. It just doesn't like me. Fair. 57%. Nice. 51 pages. Feed them silence. I am intrigued by that. That's really short, isn't it? Too? Like, surprisingly short? Or am I thinking of a different one? Because it's a similar cover. Oh, yeah, it is. How many pages is it? Yeah, 112. I thought that was way longer than it was. But I'm so intrigued by Feed Them Silence. I really hope you're having a good time because I really want to read it. Hello, Liv. Just started volume 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen. It's a fun time. Actually, Max just sent me. Max is the one that got me into JJK. Where am I trying to find Discord? And I haven't read any more than volume 1. I do. That's kind of one of my plans for 2024 is to like reread volume 1 and then continue on with the series for Jujutsu Kaisen. But he just showed me, yeah, he just got this, which is the Funko Pop for one of the Jujutsu Kaisen characters, and it comes, where is it? It comes with the little dog. Like, this was the character that I enjoyed the most out of Volume 1, and because there were dogs. Like, what are they called? Demon dogs or devil dogs? Something like that, but like, that's his magic. He can, like, conjure them. Like, so cool. But yeah, Max just got that the other day, which is so cute. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. Because you don't read much manga, do you? But I am very happy for you. I am pulling lots of faces. I have noticed that whenever the guy that we were constantly told is straight says things that aren't straight, I always go, huh? I always like tilt my head. I'm like, huh? Huh? Like, did I hear that correctly? So yeah, if you ever see me tilt my head, the straight guy did a not straight thing. But yeah, I didn't realize how expressive I am when I'm listening to an audiobook. So that's fun. Yes, please tell me. Same. Should we be like accountability buddies? Like, let's read the whole series. Because I really want to. I haven't watched the anime yet because I really like to read the manga first and then watch the anime. The only exception for that has been My Hero Academia. I have also watched, and Spy Family, because I watched more of Spy Family to see if I wanted to continue the manga, and I have since continued the manga. And then um, what is it? The Way of the House Husband. I watched some episodes of that because I wasn't super in love with the storytelling, like the flow of it, in the manga. So I was like, oh, maybe the anime is better, but the anime is exactly like the manga. So I decided I'm not going to keep watching the anime because I don't like it, and I'll stick with the manga. I don't know why anyone needed to hear that. This is what happens when I don't sprint for weeks. I'm like, I forget how to communicate with people. Ooh, that's awesome. Ooh, so if you're only a couple pages in, you haven't gotten to like the you haven't met the character that I just showed, basically. But that's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Are you vlogging your experience reading manga? That would be cool. I would watch the shit out of that. I watch your videos anyways. Really like it. Cool. Ooh, emotionally tense. Don't love McGuire, but I do love an obsessive scientist ruining their life. That's really cool. It's always good to know when like you like a weird book because I'm like, if Erin likes it, there's a good chance I might because Erin likes the weird stuff, and it's a good time. Yeah, for some reason I was looking it up the other day. I don't know why, because like I don't own it, but for some reason I was looking it up and I was just shocked. Like I really thought it was like a full length novel, but it's really short. So I'm like even more keen to read it because I love me some short things. It's young, yeah, okay, lower middle grade. That's not an issue. Oh yeah, it's definitely not an issue for me. I love like younger middle grade. I think just it's good for me to know that it reads younger than what I expected because if I had gone into it expecting like upper middle grade, I would have been, I think, like disappointed. So knowing that it's younger is a good time for me. We read picture books to your mom. That's so cute. What picture books? I am following this person on Instagram, which I'm assuming they have a TikTok, but I don't have TikTok. Where they only recommend picture books, but they like every single one of their like reels, it's a picture book about like children with one parent or um like a hard of hearing or losing a limb or grief and like losing a pet or being neurodiverse or being queer or having queer family members or things to do with race and religion and all these like kind of real world things, not just like a typical straight cis white view of children's books, I have to figure out who that person is because I don't know their name. Oh, what is with all of these? Is there a thing happening that everyone has these things on Instagram now? There's a trend on AI photo. I don't want to know what an AI would draw me as. Yeah, I don't want to know what an AI would draw me as. If I figure out who the person is, I'll let you know. I never keep track of their name. They just appear while I'm scrolling. I know I follow them. But do I follow them on my bookish account or on my personal account? Who knows? I'll figure that out later. I'm sorry, I just got distracted by my phone. I'm in that kind of mood today. There's a few. They're like magical. Oh, so good. And there's the particular hand signal that like brings forth the dogs. So good. Gosh, I really need to. Okay, I need to. message Max and ask if I can borrow all of his because he has the full. Yeah, I think he has the full collection that's been released so far. Yes, sleep. You know I love people to get some sleep. It was so good to have you here. Thank you. And please sleep. Sleep is good. You know what's funny? I haven't seen him in several weeks because we usually have like our day together as a Thursday, and the past 3 or 4 we just haven't been able to because like either I've been too stressed with looking after Chopper, or Max has been busy, or I've been having to do other things. So like I haven't seen him in so long. It's so sad. Thank God for technology. I don't read heaps when I'm trying to improve that because I watch heaps of anime. There's definitely some really good moments in manga that they sometimes just like don't put in the anime. Like it might be few and far between, but you do get like those little extra things that just make the manga experience so good. And I really like what I've noticed from having watched the anime of My Hero Academia and then reading the manga is that when I'm reading the manga and I read like a particular scene that I've watched, it like plays out in my head that way as I'm reading it, and it's a fun experience. I this has been my manga year and I'm having a great time. Me too, especially manga series. With manga series, I get really intimidated by the fact that most of them aren't finished. And I'm like, they could go on forever. Like, they could be One Piece and have hundreds of volumes. And I'm like, I can't commit to that. That's totally fair. There's so much anime that I want to watch, but I keep, like, I'm autistic. I just go back and watch the things that I already like. I've recently been doing a rewatch of Transformers Rescue Bots. I'm having a great time. It's like the 5th time I've watched this show in the. When did I first discover it? 4 months ago? So, yeah. But yes, we should read the series. Yeah, I didn't like the anime style either, but I know Max and Kirsty both really love it, which like isn't surprising. They're very similar people sometimes. But yeah, like they really enjoyed it. I'm like, yeah, I prefer it as a manga. Yeah, little vignettes. And I think that took me a minute to understand because I'm used to manga having that like a story arc, whereas the way of the house husband didn't seem to do that. It was just like day in the life, but nothing mattered, I guess. But I do want to continue because I think it's fun and I am obsessed with like cleaning TikTok videos. Oh my god. Like it's the most soothing thing. So like reading a manga about a guy like taking care of his house seems very much like my thing. Oh, no vlog, that's fair. Oh gosh, so fair. I just filmed a video like yesterday or the day before, which should hopefully be up on Friday. And I was like, I could have vlogged this experience, but I really couldn't be bothered. So just have me sit down and tell you about the books. Because, yeah, vlogging takes so much energy. But, like, they're fun to watch, but it's a lot. Ooh, from reading an Aussie crime book blog. Ooh. I was going to say if it was a Jane Harper, but, like, you've read all the Jane Harpers, right? I'm intrigued. But that will be awesome. I can't really do like more than one vlog at a time. I've tried and then I just don't do any vlogs. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hello! I have missed you so much. I know I could have like talked to people while I wasn't like while I didn't have my laptop. But like, I really checked out for like 2 weeks. Like, didn't talk to anyone or do anything. It was a stressful time. But hi, hello, how are you? What are you getting up to today? Feels like it should be a room. Yes. Korean MC is mind linking with. There's a wolf. All right, where in my state can I get this? Oh, there's an audiobook on Scribd. I'm not going to call it Everend. Did anyone else just like, you know, are they just going to like ignore the name change of Scribd, just like we do with Twitter? But yes, I'm definitely going to read that. Thank you. Possum come a knocking. Possum in the top hat. In a top hat interrupts the southern family. Possum in a top hat. That's funny. Good night, Sir Kermit. Muppet Babies Kermit fights a dragon. Cute. Cute. Gosh, I really want to read Possum Magic right now. Because someone was talking about it recently. Oh my god, I think my niece, I think she said that there's a Possum Magic ballet. I was like, I'm down. Let's go see it. I don't know if this is a thing that she's just conjured up in her own brain, but like, if there was one, I'd do it. He is so chuffed with this whole thing of he's not real. And I'm like, no, you were supposed to like not reveal yourself. That sounds wrong. But I'm like, you were supposed to not encourage people to think you're a figment of my imagination. But then I also did. So, but it's a fun time. We'll be reading To Kidnap a Princess by Katie Robert. Nice. I haven't heard of that one. I do need to read more Katie Robert at some point, but just Desperate Measures really put me off. I would love to show you guys Max, but he doesn't want to be like on the internet. He's not like an internet guy. So I won't do that. But I mean, like, I showed you all the. He thought it was so funny when I blacked out him in when we did the escape room, and I sent everyone the photo, and I just like blacked out him, but because we were holding these signs of the one that we did, and I kept the sign. And then I said to him, I'm like, I made the black a little bit taller so you seem taller than you are. Oh, it was very funny. He had a good time. We'll hopefully see Max one day. I'll get him on a video at some stage. I won't, but we should. Ooh, dun dun dun. That is true. I didn't like the anime, but they did. It was weird. Okay, that took me a second to understand. I thought you said like a Usain, as in like Usain Bolt, and I was like, huh? But US in took my brain a second. What is there to be confused about? Oh, I mean, I guess, yeah. Okay, but that's kind of funny. Good on them for reading it. Oh my god, of course, now Max is just talking to me. Their elements have come back. So it feels like things do progress, but it's very, very slice of. Yeah. Which I find makes it really relaxing to pick up as a break. Yes. Yes, very true. Yeah, I'll definitely get back on that. It is. It really is. Mm-hmm. Very true. Yeah, it'll always be screwed. Although it makes itself very prevalent on like my screen now because like it's just neon yellow. I was like, okay. You do you, boo, you do you, but you always be screwed. Yeah, Everend, it doesn't sound like a bookish thing, whereas Scribd kind of did. I prefer Scribd over Everend, but like I also don't like change. Ooh. Oh, I didn't know that there was another book. The Exiles. Okay. Nice. Sapphic Pirates need to say more. No, you don't need to say more. I will look that up in a minute. I've been talking for way too long. Let's do another sprint. Ooh, it's almost 6. And I need to get food. So we'll do an hour because I need to have food and I need to feed the little bottomless pit that is my dog. So, yeah, an hour should be good. Yes. Okay, sorry. I'll see you around in an hour. Hi. I'm partway through eating a frozen yogurt. So, uh, I don't eat on camera because I don't think anyone, uh, you know, some people don't like it. So, if I have to turn the camera off because it started melting, sorry. So yeah, how did everyone go? I obviously didn't eat. No, I mean, I ate. I obviously didn't read much that time. So I'm 62% of the way in now, which is partly through chapter 29. So that's 20-ish pages. I am very much wanting to finish this tonight. Because yeah. Some things are happening in this, and like I don't know how I'm feeling about them. Mainly because the love story is progressing a little bit, and I don't know if it's just, I think it might just be a me thing, but I always have this, I don't know, preconceived notion in the back of my head with queer romances where like someone in the relationship always started out as being straight and added in with the ones in the cool group and ones not. Because for some reason, to me, I'm always like, okay, so the cool one is like just trying something out, or they're like experimenting, or they're gonna get what they want from the queer person and then never talk to them again. Every time this kind of situation comes up, that's all I can think about. So that's what I keep thinking is going to happen here. But like, I'm hoping that it doesn't. And like, nothing too much has made me feel like that's what's going to happen here, except for the fact that the other guy put our main character's name in his phone as a female name instead of his name, which, oh, such a shitty thing to do. And I can totally understand why the main character was like, it would have hurt worse if he put like, if the name he had put in was like no one, you know? But the fact that he put it as a female name, like, I understand why the main character was like upset about that. And then I'm also just a little bit annoyed at the main character for just like being an idiotic teenager. Which, like, I know he's an idiotic teenager, but I'm like, my guy, this person that you like, they're not perfect at all because they don't acknowledge you in a romantic way in public. They'll acknowledge you as a friend in public, but nothing more. And, the guy's a little cagey sometimes, and they haven't talked about what they are to each other, or like sexuality things. And like, I know no one has to tell someone what their sexuality is or whatever. I'm just, there's just a few little things where I'm like, oh no. I'm also at the point of the book where I'm like, there's gonna be drama now. Because there's like 100 pages left. And I'm like, things are gonna happen. There, someone's about to get hurt. And I don't know in what capacity, but it's about to happen. But I did also do my TBR Gate spins for December. So I've also been trying to figure out my TBR for December. And I'm not super happy with it so far, so I might have to change some things. Anyways, how did everyone else do? Yes, good, do that. Doom scroll. Ooh, I have been doom scrolling so much in the past few weeks. So I feel you on that. Should you be asleep by now, though? Read a tiny bit more of JJK, I'm assuming. And washed your hair. Good job. Obsessed with the dog fighting power thing. Right? Isn't it amazing? Like, I want to read the series just for that alone. So good. Already first going to be 5. Like, yes. We love having some good 5-star manga. It's a good time. I have a bunch of manga that I need to read, actually. They're all library books. So, like, I really want to read Dinosaur Sanctuary Volume 2. This is cute as hell. But also, like, not like cutesy, but it's cute. Because it's like a zoo, and you're following the zookeepers, but the zoo animals are dinosaurs. Super interesting. So I really want to read that. Then I have Spy Family Volume 4. And this is where they get the dog. Because someone told me there was a dog. So that's why I kept reading. So I want to see the dog. I have Yuri Is My Job, which I randomly picked up from the library because it was queer. So I think it's like a school teacher. Oh no, they're just 2 girls in high school. And one of them either reads Yuri or I don't know. Something happens. And it's queer somehow. So I did want to read that, but I might have to see if I do still want to, because now I can't remember what it's about. I also have Sailor Moon. This is. I mean, it says new 2022. I'm assuming it's just like the new, like, bind up. I'm pretty sure this is where I should start. I watched Sailor Moon as a kid. I absolutely loved it. Sailor Mars is my everything. But I do really want to read the manga, so really, really want to read that. Yeah, I know you're crying, but you're just crying for more food, and you're not getting any. Then I also have Our Teachers Are Dating. Again, it's queer. And queer adult manga, which is sometimes hard to find, especially Yuri, which is female. So yeah, this one I'm more interested in than Yuri Is My Job. So should definitely get to that. And then the last one, besides 4 volumes of My Hero Academia that I need to read. Then, yeah, the last one is Psycho Pass Volume 1. This is something that Max wants me to read because it's really messed up, apparently, so he thinks I'll enjoy it. So, also want to read that. So, all the manga that I need to read, like, right now. But yeah, I might try and read some manga sometime in this week, but because I'm trying to focus on the Australian books, it's like none of these are Australian. I'm so sorry, this is melting. Okay, 2 seconds. So sorry. It was very cold. What a mood. Are you okay? What what do you need? Because I mean maybe you just need to go read some Ruby Dixon. Because that is, I'm assuming, not emotionally destroying. I want to like give you all the like soft toys and like I don't know blankets for comfort. But yeah, I'm sorry that you're stressed. But was the book at least good? Even though it was emotionally destroying, was it at least good? Yes. Was it you that told me that there was a dog? It was probably you. Because it was on a sprint that I was talking about. Spy Family. I think it was you that told me about the dog. And that's why I started reading it. Yeah, I'll get to it eventually. Ooh, cute. Yeah, I am looking forward to the dog. It should be a fun time. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, My Hero Academia. It's very actiony and so fun. Actiony. I mean, I love Soul Eater, but I won't force anyone to read that. I've been reading so much cute manga lately. Wow, I'm not going to recommend Decline Island to you, but I mean, oh no, that's cute as well. No, I've been reading so much cute manga. What is happening to me? Ooh, Kaiju number 8. It's really good. I think especially if you are liking Jujutsu Kaisen, Kaiju number 8 is a good kind of fit. Seriously, what are you doing? Also, I have bought like the entire Kaiju number 8 like series that I can after only reading one volume because it's really good. Those are all my ones I want to read. Also, if you wanted to read like Cells at Work, Code Black, it's a good time. It's all about your body and how you're ruining it. Actiony. Whoa, what is happening? What? Oh, my Kindle just started updating. Why? Random. But yeah, I think I'll go with that. Kaiju number 8, My Hero Academia. For sure. They're really good. Yeah, I've been reading so many like cute, kind of wholesome or slice of life manga recently. Mainly because those are the ones that are queer. And I just want queer stuff. I like Death Note, yes. What's AOT? Attack on Titan. Right. Blue Exorcist, anything like that. I really want to read Blue Exorcist. I also really want to read Tokyo Ghoul. That might be a bit too horror-y. Because it's all like cannibalism stuff, I think. I can't remember. But yeah, Death Note, good shout. I have not read Attack on Titan or seen the show. I don't think it's my vibe. Okay. Sorry, my Kindle just doing its own thing. That sounds like a good time. Yeah, sometimes when I want to like just cuddle with Chopper, he's like, "Ooh, you've moved. That means like we go outside or I get food." I was like, "No, we stay." Like right now, he thinks he wants more food. I just took him out. Oh my god, is that like ripping your hair out? Oh my gosh, poor baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So he has a lot of like sticker residue on his and his and like some of the fur that he has left. And I was just like patting him, running my hand through it, and just like feeling it. And then it just like ripped out of him, but like ripped his hair out. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm sorry. Not me going back to that exact same spot and like feeling around. I'm sorry. But yeah, please go take care of yourself. I think it was. That's not fun. Do I read it or not? Because here's the thing. What was that book? It's not there anymore. The one by Patrick Ness. The Knife of Never Letting Go. I was kind of enjoying it. There was an animal death. Don't like it anymore. I started reading like my first extreme horror book the other week, and I was gonna vlog it. But then it got to like the first extreme horror thing was an animal death, and I was like, and I just lost all interest. But then there's this comic or graphic novel, what have you, that I love, and it's literally about dogs being murdered. Like, what is wrong with me? I don't know. So I'll probably still give it a go. My Hero is so good. You fall in love with so many characters. I can now die happy. I have gotten someone to realize the amazingness of Soul Eater. It's so good. Kaiju number 8 looks amazing. And like it's also funny. Like I didn't realize how funny it would be when I was reading the first volume, and I was like cracking up at some bits. Like it was good. Do you have Tokyo? I was super scared to read that. I'm really interested because like Max has the whole set, and he had like the box set, and the image on the box was like, I don't know, I'm assuming the main character, but like it just looked so cool, and I was like, damn, I really want to read that. But I don't know, I just keep not picking it up. But like I do really want to. Existential than I was expecting. Interesting. I don't know if I have the brain power to deal with that. Yeah. Can we see the boy? Not that you can see much because it is dark. Here we go. Yeah, you see there's some this side that he's now not showing you is where all of the hair is gone. Chopper. Turn that way. No, you won't. No, but he's here. There's like a curve and then it curves there. So that's all naked. And his tail is all naked except a teeny tiny bit. Oh, there you go. There is all of his nakedness. Look at you. Look at you. You're so rude. Yes, I'll give you more food in a minute. What are scary stories for young foxes? Ooh, earliest month. Oh no. It's good all the horrifying things happening to you. Oh, that reminds me of Fox 8 by I swear it was like George Saunders, but I don't think it was. What was that book? what's it called? It was George Saunders. Look at me go. But yeah, that was like it wasn't baby foxes. It was just like foxes. But like, wow, yikes! For such a short book, I was like traumatized. But like now, I kind of want to read that. I just really like messed up things. He is the handsomest. I mean, he's not right now. He's the goofiest looking goober that ever goobed. But he'll be cute in like a year when the hair grows back. Well, he's now given up on me and he's gone to bed. Hello. Very nice. Um, my brain stopped like halfway through. Nope, it's gone. It's totally gone. I was going to say something and it just left. But I hope you had fun and no worries about missing the sprint. I'll still be going for a while, I think. I still have stuff to do. Everyone's a fake fan. Who was I? I was saying to someone earlier that I was a fake fan or they were a fake fan. Oh my god, what was it? I have no idea. And I'm not going to go through all of my conversations to find out. Ooh, burn. I love your guys' friendship. It's so funny. Okay, we should sprint because I wanted to finish my book. And I thought I had more cleaning to do. I don't know, but I want to keep reading my book. I really want to finish it tonight. Yeah. Just like any time he gets mentioned, I'm just gonna take a photo, send it to him. Anyways, I talk for way too long. I'm so sorry. I don't do the sprints enough. I just talk. He wants me to recommend Gladnia? Gladnia? That sounds I was gonna say Russian, not Russian, German. What is it? No, that's not how I spelt it. Oh my god, just give me the Goodreads page. I don't care about the Wikipedia page. Oh yeah, so of course thing, the Goodreads is actually in German. Show me the English, please. I like the cover. What is happening? A dark and sexy body horror action manga. Perfect for fans of Prison School and High School of the Dead. I haven't heard of either of those, but we'll now be looking them up. Ooh, he discovers a mysterious power. He can transform into a furry dog with an oversized revolver and a zipper down his back. This sounds amazing. Please thank Adrian for me because I want to read this so bad. It looks like funny, but good. Oh, good. We're all just going to read it anyways. Hello. How are you? Cooking dinner and listening to Wrath. I am reading from that author as well. Not right this second, but I was reading yesterday. The Longing of Lone Wolves and having a really good time. Nice. I wish I had that kind of friendship with like anyone, but like I'm not witty enough to like carry it on. Keep them coming because that looks fantastic. Like I will take all his recommendations, please. And it's really cool because that was a manga I've never heard of. I've never heard anyone talk about. So it's cool when people give recommendations like outside of like booktube. You know what I'm saying? Because like there are things that exist outside booktube, obviously. Let's sprint. Do we want an hour or do we want 45? I'm good with either. So let me know. I just can't get over um the cover of that manga. Like, why does it look so funny to me? Like funny in a good way. I know it's Lana. Hello, Lana. um, very cool. I've heard a lot of people actually like this series, and I'm only reading it now because Steph from Novelty Corner um, said it was like that the author was Australian, and I was like, oh, so I can read it for the Australian readathon. Awesome, because I think it was on my like yearly goals to read it. Yeah, see, right there. So now I actually get to read it. Oh yeah, I'm having a good time. We all do. We hope she's doing well. 1 hour. Awesome. All right, I will see everyone in an hour. Hello. How did everyone do for the last 15 or 20 minutes of that sprint? I was just kind of sitting and not knowing what to do. 'Cause I've done most of the things that I wanted to do tonight. Okay, 81%. Is that chapter 39-ish? Okay, so I read about 70 pages that time. I was about to get really confused on how I could have read more than last time, but this was an hour sprint, not the 45. So I'm very nearly finished. I think there's 40 pages left, which will somehow take me an hour and 48 minutes. But I have it on 2 times speed, so half that, whatever that is. There was a third act breakup ish. It was fine. I even though it was dramatic, it felt right for a teenager, if that makes sense. And then we've now just then had the big kind of thing where main character's friendship is in the toilet, and because he's had to be lying to her because his crush isn't comfortable being out yet, and so all the lies kind of catch up, and his best friend's really hurt, which understandable, she has no idea what's going on. So that happened, and then he has also just accidentally outed the guy to his potentially homophobic best friend. I'm not gonna say potentially. Dude is homophobic. He's constantly saying slurs. So yeah, that's just happened. And the guy was so obsessed with trying to get to the guy he likes to warn him that had happened, that he ended up really upsetting his dad. So everything has gone to crap. And it's okay. I'm annoyed because there were some moments in here, in everything that I've read today, where I'm yeah, this is awesome. And then there are other bits where I'm it's fine. And I hate the I don't have a consistent feeling on it. I think it is still definitely a 4-star, but the more I've read of it, the less higher up that 4-star has gotten. So it's now just a mid 4. I mean, I still have the ending to go, so maybe something will miraculously happen. I will say something I have liked about this so far is how realistic it's felt. With these teenagers and with the situations, nothing has felt too outlandish, because there was even a point, the main character kind of pointed it out, because he got invited to this really popular party, and he was no, we shouldn't go, because in movies people like us always get pranked on in the popular person's birthday. And I was oh shit, is that going to happen? And it didn't, which was good, because I really thought that was going to happen, but it didn't. So that's a thing, but it's good. I don't know what else to say. Also, I finally did my journal pages for November, my reading journal. So finally did those. course the birds are always loud when I don't need them to be. And so I have finally done the Australian Readathon one. And so I've read 2 books that I plan to and the group book. And then, yeah, I'm nearly finished this. And I've started The Longing of Lone Wolves. So after that, I have 3 more to go. But I also realised that I don't have a book for hot setting or set in Australia. Now, to be fair, this is set in Australia, it's set in Ballarat, which, considering it's set in Ballarat, why is it not more homophobic than it is? I mean, like, it's bad, but not the bad that I think. The, the bad that I have heard the Ballarat is. I'm not sure that's making sense. But I wanted to do 1 book per prompt, so I don't have anything for set in Australia. So if anyone knows any good books, they don't even have to be good. If anyone knows of any books set in Australia, that would be handy. Because I know plenty of Australian authors that I really want to read, but all of their books are set in America. Because life. Which is upsetty. But yeah. Because the book I did have in there for set in Australia, I don't want to read. So, doing that. Goes out to here. Author's absolute darling. Love it pieces. Oh, that's cute. It's always good when an author is like a decent human being. Sometimes we don't get that. Yes, you're probably asleep by now, but yay for sleep. Hello, Mel. Just someone could say hi. Yes. Hello. And also probably goodbye. Ooh, we almost finished. Nice. I'm so excited for you. Do you have the next volume available? Or are you going to have to wait? Because, like, I've taken, like, I think at least a year off from when I read the first one, so I need to reread it. Just finished Way of the House Husband, Volume 9. Good job. Did it make you feel good? Was it a good, like, relaxer? So. Home and head tea. Need to celebrate something short. Forget a clues. Mid-month of chaos. Something short. There are plenty of Kindle books that are like 20 pages. I own many of them. There's even some holiday ones. There's one holiday one that I was looking at that I already own, but I was just looking at it and it's like 23 pages and it's queer. And I was like, okay, I shall do that. Unless there's like a specific prompt, not just short. I don't have the brain power to like keep up with Get a Clue because it was too confusing for my brain that is mush to handle lately. And of course, whenever I start talking, the boy just decides that he wants to get out. No, Chopper. Yeah, it's 8:30. For me, I probably do like another sprint or 2 before I go to bed. Do I have to be up early tomorrow? I don't know. Hello. Just finished boy race and now staring at a wall. That sounds fair. I thought I wanted to read that and I was like, you know what? I love myself. I'm not going to read it. So I really hope you're okay. Because it sounds so traumatic and I don't think I could handle it. Ouch. I don't know why I said ouch. Nothing happened. Hannah Divany's memoir. Who is that? Ooh. Oh my god, they're a Swiftie. Like, I'm not a Swiftie, but oh my god, has Taylor Swift been just in my brain for the past few weeks? I haven't listened to one of her songs in years, but just everything in her relationship, it's making me feel nice. I don't know why I opened Goodreads. I'm sorry. But that memoir, that could be a good thing. Too much lip. I used to own that, then I unhauled it because I knew I wouldn't read it physically, because I knew I just wouldn't be able to. But I could read it audibly because I have wanted to. I also don't know if it'll be my thing. Because for some reason in my mind, I keep thinking that it's like time jumpy, or the one where it's like the like intergenerational story where you get the perspective from one generation and the next and you keep bouncing back. I don't know if that's even what is happening in Too Much Lip, but that's what my brain thinks is happening. For real, Chopper, you don't need to go anywhere. You've been outside, you've had plenty of food. You're just a slut for attention, aren't you? Yes, you are. Oh, that's just lovely, Libby. Thank you so much for not having a synopsis. Oh, wait, no, you do, but it's all in caps. I can't read that. Sorry, just me talking to my phone. You should get on that. Or, like, borrow it from the library. Because manga is expensive. That's so good. I'm really glad. Fly away. Kathleen Jennings. Don't know that. Jennings makes me think of Paul Jennings. Ooh, it's short. Ooh, I like the cover. Oh, is that a heart? Ooh, that's a cool cover. Reserved what young woman she's finished. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That sounds very good. Ooh, and there's apparently an audiobook. That does sound really good. Oh, so true. So true. Is that available though? Also, on my reread of The Boy from the Mish, I apparently, I don't know if I like misread it the first time, but in my mind, um, Thomas was always like pulling away from Jackson, be like, no, I don't want to do this. And I was like, no, that is clearly not happening. Very much not happening. But for some reason, my brain thought for the past like 2 years that that's what was happening. And so as I was reading it, like rereading it, I was like, oh, wait, these boys are very much into each other constantly. There is no pulling away in the way that I thought. So it was a very nice time to reread that and be like, oh, yeah, I didn't, apparently didn't pay that much attention. There is no audio, at least in Libby. But I really should read that. Yeah, no audiobook for me. So sad. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm just like putting these all into thing. Oh, that's a different cover I haven't seen before. The blue one with the is that a path or a river? It might be a river. I haven't seen that cover before. I know there's an audiobook of that because I have seen it before. Hmm. Like I didn't even know that there was such a thing as Aussie Gothic horror. Awesome. Oh, Aussie horror. Um, Alistair Lodge, because I read The Cavern, and that was set in Australia. If that even is their name. Yeah, Alistair Hodge. What other books have you written? Cryptid Killers, that's right. Are you in Australia? I'm so sorry. This is not thrilling content for anyone, but like, when I need to find a thing, I need to find the thing. Because I know Cryptid Killers I have on my Kindle right now. Oh, it says ski resort. Ski resort is never Australia, is it? It doesn't say where it is, but it's cryptids. I love cryptids. That's annoying. But everyone should go read The Cabin. The Cabin was a good time. That's sad. It's so good. Like the reread was such a fun experience. I remembered so much of it, but there were some bits where I was like, "Oh my god, I forgot that happened." Like the photo, I completely forgot that that happened. Completely. So like reading that again was good. And I swear, in my mind, I swear that at the end of The Boy from the Mish, I swear Jackson came out to his mum. And so then when I was listening to the audiobook and it just ended, I was like, huh? Where was this coming out? Because I had like this almost like visceral image of him coming out to his mum. But like that didn't happen. It was a very strange experience. Yeah. I really liked how I want to say how uncomplicated their relationship was. Even though like there were some definite complications because life, but they just they came together so naturally and so genuinely because like even with this there's like so much I guess drama whereas in The Boy from the Mish like the boys themselves weren't making the drama because in this our main character is constantly thinking like oh what if I upset him, what if I do this and then he's gonna break up with me, blah blah blah, all that kind of thing. Whereas in Boy from the Mish, it was just like they were just two boys hanging out, doing some other stuff, and it was all soft and sweet and beautiful. Such a good book. Hello. How I was meant to reply to you ages ago, wasn't I? Did I forget to do it? Yes, I did. I'm so sorry. Hello. How are you? I had this full thing in my head of I was going to reply to you, and then my day just started. I'm so sorry. I will put on a sprint and I will reply to you because I also need to finish this. But ooh, if I do an hour, that'll be 9:30, and then I should go to bed. I either do an hour and then this will be the last sprint, or I do a 45 and then like a half hour. What is people's preference? I also still have stuff on my bed that I haven't figured out where to put. But I will finish this, no matter what we do. So, yeah, either an hour or 45 and a half hour. Ooh, there's lots of messages from lots of people I've ignored today. I swear I've been checking my phone. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Finally reading messages that were sent at like 10 a.m. Nice. Sounds good. I really should have edited today, but I didn't. I'm so out of sync. Two shorter sprints. Yes, I'm not having any pints. I am not a big drinker. Okay, where I need to go? Here. What do I do a 30 and a 30? I'm gonna do a 30 and a 30 because I should sleep at some point. Okay. Yes. So we'll do half an hour now, and then we'll chat. Do another half an hour. That might be my last one, depending on how my reading goes. So I'll see you in a half an hour. Hello. How did everyone go? I'm definitely slowing down now, but I have a clear bed, so I can actually go to sleep after these sprints are finished. So I only got to 89%. So I don't think I'll finish these in the sprint, but I... Well, maybe I will. Wait, what? Because I'm partway through chapter 44, which is 316. Oh gosh, why do I keep wanting to do math? I read 30 pages, I think, just under. And so I've got I got 20 to go. How does this still have an hour of the audiobook? There must be like a, I don't know, an interview with the author or something. Okay, I should definitely finish that in the next sprint because there's no way that it would, yeah. Anyways, but things are looking up. Everything's kind of being resolved. Slowly but surely. It's still going well. And I didn't do any of the other things that I said that I was going to do. Yes. How did everyone else go? Hello, fish out of water. 24%. Good job. Whereas for Aussie books on my TBR, that features an ambitious character. I don't know what CUS is. Cannot remember that. Ambitious. Trying to find where all of my Australian books are. Who knows? Who knows? Ambitious. I mean, you could just read Wheeler. Wheeler's really good. And she's definitely ambitious. She's trying to save her entire people and animals and land. And it's really fun. So there's that. I think that's literally all I can come up with right now. There is also The Weight of It All by N.R. Walker. It's queer. The main character is ambitious in getting healthy. If that's something you want. I'm running out of ideas. I'm so sorry. Name of the monk you loved last month, where there was a queer rep and a plus size character who liked to make food for the other one. Yes. Technically there were two. One I loved, one I liked but want to reread. I don't know why I feel like I need to show you them. Manly Appetite. Yeah, Manly Appetites. Yeah, the this one, like his main joy in life is to give this one food because he likes, I don't know, I don't want to say likes watching him eat, but like he wants to like take care of him, so he feeds him. It's really sweet, and I really want to reread it because I read this after that Blue Sky feeling, which I didn't like. So I think my feelings towards that influenced how I feel about this. But it is very cute and just like it is good. But this is definitely that what you wanted. The one I loved was I'm kind of chubby and I'm your hero. It's less this one wanting to feed this one, but more he's like a pastry chef, and to like show his appreciation for this actor, he like sends him some pastries. And then this guy becomes obsessed with the pastries and wants to get more, and there's that. This was super, super flipping cute and wholesome, and I have so many feelings. But this was more intentional feeding, if that makes sense. Yeah, this should be on my reread shelf. Yeah, those. Got up, got dressed, took my meds, went dizzy, went back to get. Oh no, not the dizzies. Ambitious character, nothing to see here. Not Aussie though. Very true. Yeah, ambitious. The only one I can really think of is Wheeler. I don't know if that's on your TBR though. It should be, if it's not, because it's good. What other Aussie books have I read? Like, that's one thing that this readathon has really made me think about is the fact that I don't read nearly enough Australian authors. And when I do, it's usually just like the same authors over and over and over again. Like N.R. Walker and Jack Heath and Matthew Riley. Usually just those three. Oh, okay. Goodreads isn't going to work. Cool. Rude. Very rude. Second one is what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally fair. But yeah. I'm kind of chubby and I'm your hero. Definitely fits for the cute vibes that you would want. And this is only a 2-volume manga series, which is awesome. I need to get the second one. I think I'd planned to get it and then I forgot. But this one's only a 3-volume series, which is also a good. Okay, I would very much like to keep reading my book because, like, yeah, there's 30 pages left. But I am getting tired, so I think this next one will definitely be the last sprint. I will be back with sprints next Wednesday, maybe, hopefully. I can't remember. Fair. I should do that too, actually. I know that there's a bunch of books on my wish list that, like, I always scroll past them and I'm like, yep, those are there. But I was like, I don't know what you're about. And I just ignore you forever. So I should probably find out what some of those books are about. But yeah, curating the wish list is a good idea, especially before Christmas. I was going to do something. My brain is definitely going. So we'll do another half hour to finish off these sprints and we'll chat afterwards. And hopefully I can finish my book in that time. So I will see you all in half an hour. Hello, everyone. How did you all do on that last sprint? I did finish Anything But Fine by Tobias Madden. Definitely a 4 star. I did really enjoy it despite everything I might have said throughout the day. It was a really good, realistic YA, um, and I liked that the main character was very unapologetically queer and that he was just like a genuine friend, even though, like, yeah, he mucked up sometimes, but yeah, that was really good. There were definitely some things I didn't enjoy, like, I don't want to hear how horny a teenager is. It's weird, but okay. Also, some things with. Mm, I don't know, like the treatment of bisexuality, I guess. It wasn't ever specifically stated that the other character was bi. Like, the word got used, but he was like, oh, I don't know. But, mm, like, some things just didn't sit super well with me, but, like, very vaguely. They weren't huge issues. Um, Things did wrap up a little swiftly and a bit too easily. So I don't know. But it was good. It was good. I did have a fun time. I'm really glad that I read it because I've been wanting to read it for years, and I would definitely pick up more from this author. I know they just came out with a new one earlier this year. Maybe let's just go on here. Yeah, the Noah Mitchell one. Take a Bow, Noah Mitchell was last year. Ooh, and they have one coming out in 2024. I did not know that. Nice. Okay, what is Take a Bow, Noah Mitchell about? What? Sorry, I just tried to read a synopsis and none of the words made sense. Like, at all. There are no cheat codes for showmance. 17-year-old gamer Noah Mitchell has only one friend, the wonderful, funny, strictly online only Mage Pants 69. Jesus Christ, okay. I am definitely too tired to be trying to read anything physically. But I would definitely give Take a Bow, Noah Mitchell a go because I did enjoy the writing style of Tobias Madden. And I am interested in what the new book will be about. Do we have a synopsis? Ooh, it's slightly older. Okay, so they're at university. Wait, what? Marco should be at university studying biomedicine. Instead, he's been sent to live on a cruise ship in the Mediterranean with his estranged uncle, all because of a blip everyone else is convinced was a panic attack. What? What? It's too late for me to be trying to figure things out. But yeah, okay. I'm sorry. It's just me, like, staring at a screen. I'm so sorry. Where was that to? Yes, please sleep. You're probably already asleep, but sleep. Got to 30%. Very nice. Surgeon's daughter. Ooh, very cool. 14, good job. I'm going to go non-Aussie and check off nothing to see here for ambition. I'm so keen to get to Wheeler. Wheeler's so good. But yeah, I really need to read Nothing to See. I'm hoping I made that a priority for 2024. I think I did. I can't be bothered to find out. You are welcome. It is a hard combo. Basically, anything plus Australian is a hard combo because Australian. You are welcome. Same. It is YA. It very much is. But I will say it's a good YA, even though there are some things that are just like, ugh, about it. The way they were annoying was very realistically a teenager thing. Because I don't know about other people, but for me, sometimes YA can do like really stupid things that not even teenagers are that stupid, you know? Whereas these teenagers felt like teenagers. Like they weren't completely idiotic, but they were still kind of more inclined to be ruled by their emotions, you know? But it was good. And like if this didn't have so much I guess like reference to sexual attraction, I would get my 13-year-old niece to read this because oh my gosh, the similarities, especially in those first like 70 pages between like her and the main character, wild. Very, very creepy. But maybe when she's older, I'll get her to read that. And then I'll ask her about all of the ballet stuff in there. Because obviously the guy was a ballerina. And he's like, oh, I'm doing this and this and this. And I'm like, I'm sure they all look lovely. I have no idea what they are, and I don't want to Google it. Very much time for sleepies. I really didn't realize how tired I was until I tried to read physical words on the screen. And I was like, nothing has made sense. So I do need to go to bed. Yeah, I feel that. Unfortunately, a lot of the queer books are YA. So if I want to read queer stuff, I gotta go to the YA. Which is annoying. It's getting better, but I'm still mostly enjoying YA, but I definitely prefer adult. I would like to get more into fantasy in 2024 because, like, I kind of miss it. Very much in. Who's teen getting to read that teen saying horny? Yeah. Yes. Yes. I think it is definitely healthy for teenagers to like be exposed to it sounds weird, like to their own feelings of potential attraction. Because I think if you try and like cover that all up and pretend it doesn't exist, that only ends up causing a lot of anxieties for some teens that don't understand what might be happening. So I think, yeah, it's really good for teens to read that. I'm not going to get my 13-year-old niece to read it because she's not really at that kind of stage just yet. Whereas, like the 16-year-old, I can get her to read that. I just remember I got the 16-year-old to read another book that was YA, and I think she was 13 at the time I got her to read it. And I hadn't read it at that point, but I was like, oh, you might enjoy this. And she was like, this is not appropriate for a 13-year-old. And I was like, oh, what? And there was like a teenager really interested in the male form and how he expressed that, if you get my drift. So there was a scene in that book of that. And so I think maybe I'm traumatized from that because of her reaction to it. So I'm going to wait for the 13-year-old to get a little bit more mature and then I'll give her this book. But yeah, agree. It's good for teens to read about it. I don't want to. It makes me feel yucky. Yeah. Yeah. That's very fair. It is easier to find. That's the thing. It's easier to find queer YA than it is to find queer adult because queer YA is marketed as queer YA, whereas queer adult books aren't always like, this is queer type thing, you know? That would be really good to read and so important. Like, you hear so many stories about people realizing, like, there's this couple I follow on Instagram, and one of the women is like, I didn't realize I was gay until after I got divorced and then met the love of my life, and now they're married and have kids and all these things. And, there are a lot of trans people who like don't really realize until later on in life when they're like allowed to think the thoughts that they're thinking. I don't think that made sense. But yeah, it's definitely an underrepresented area in publishing and writing, probably in publishing, because I'm sure people are writing about it. But if not, there's your next nano project. Write a queer fantasy with older protagonists discovering that they are queer for the first time. That would be cool. Yeah, very, very true. Yeah, we definitely need that representation. My brain is shutting down. Of course, it's 10 o'clock. My brain's like, no, 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 you should be asleep now. So I'm going to go to sleep. Thank you so much to everyone who has been here. I appreciate you all so, so dearly. And I'm sorry for talking so much today, but I haven't really spoken to anyone in weeks. I've kind of just like shut myself up in my room and only done things when I had to, which is unfortunately a lot. But that's adult life, unfortunately. Anyways, thank you to everyone who's been here. There will be more Australian Readathon sprints, either by me or by the other co-hosts throughout the weeks. Um, yeah, and I'm going to sleep. But thank you. I appreciate you all.